normally when we are working in high school, we are considering that this is a hyperplane in my system because I am working in dimension 2. That means that I am working in a plane, and one hyperplane in a plane is a line. Okay, so this is a line. Looking by rows, this is another line. Okay, and then we can have three possibilities. The first possibility is that the line 1 and the line 2, they are crossed. Okay, so the solution is the point where you are crossing both lines. Another possibility is that both lines are parallel. If both lines are parallel, that means that there is no solution. Okay, that means that you have the similar slope for the lines, but with a different independent term. Yes? So in this case, there is no solution. And finally, another possibility is that both lines are the same. Okay? So all the line is the solution. Okay? Because where we are crossing is along all the line. If I have one solution, this system is compatible and determinate. If I have infinite solutions, then this system is compatible but indeterminate. There is one dimension of solutions, and if the two lines are separated, they are parallel, then this system is incompatible. Yes? This is something that we are remembering from the past. Okay? And that means that we are working in this form. Okay? Let's assume that the first line is this one, x minus 2y equal to 0. Okay? So that means that is this, is this equation. Okay, the blue one, the blue line, because the 0, 0 solution is there. Let's imagine that the second line, okay, is this equation, so it's the red one. Yes, so in this case, this system has only one solution. So this is one system that is compatible and determinate with only one solution. Okay? And the solution is the point, let's remember, I don't know, okay, x equal to 2, okay, x equal to 2 and y equal to 1. Okay? The solution is 2, 1. Okay? Because 2 minus 2 is equal to 0 and 2 plus 1 is equal to 3. Okay, so this point is the point 2, 1. Okay? So this is one interpretation. I am interpreting the equations using the lines. Another possibility is to think in a different form. Is I can also write this system, okay, by using a11, a21 like a vector multiplied by x plus a12, a22 another vector multiplied by y equal to b1, b2. Okay, so what we are doing is to consider three vectors. The vector a1, 1, a2, 1, the vector a12, a22, and the vector b1, b2. So x and y are two scalars that allows you that this vector times x plus this vector times y is equal to this vector. So what we are trying to do is to find one linear combination. Okay? Look that now we are not working with lines. We are working with vectors. Okay? And what we need to determine is if this is true, that the vector 1, the vector 2 can express the vector 3. So which is the value for x and the value for y, so that the vector 1 and the vector 2 are able to express the vector 3. Yes? So the first view, the one from high school, is two lines. our view now is how these three vectors are linear dependent. Yeah, and this is the case. Okay, so the matrix 1, -2, 1, 1 now is not expressed like rows, it's expressed by columns. Okay, remember, this is the first idea that I was putting in your mind the first day. One vector is a column. Okay, so what we need to do is in which moment it's true that these three vectors are linear dependent. To be linear dependent, remember, that means that there are scalars that allows that this is equal. Okay, so the vision is different. Okay, the first one is two lines that are crossing. Now it's two vectors that composite can determine one third vector. And this is how we can visualize that. Yes, so the first vector is 1, 1. The vector 1, 1 is this one. Yes. The second vector is -2, 1. -2, 1 is this vector, the orange one. Yes, so we have this blue vector and this orange vector. And the question is possible using this vector and this vector to get this other vector, the 0, 3, that is the cyan vector, 0, 3. Okay, so using the orange and using the dark blue, it's possible to get this light blue. And the answer is yes. Okay, you can get that. How? By considering this vector twice. Okay, so this is once, this is twice. Okay, and then adding this orange. Okay, so the orange. So once the orange plus 2 times the dark blue, you are obtaining this point. Okay, so in fact what we are doing is to express this point, okay, to express this point according to this basis. Yes, this is the new perspective. Can I express one point according to this character? And this character is using these two vectors. Okay, this is 1, 1, and this is -2, 1. Yes. Okay, by using twice this vector and once this vector. So this element, okay, this element according to this character is located in 2, 1. If we are considering another character, okay, or another size of the elements of the basis, then the components are different. Okay, look, the first perspective using rows is that. Okay, I can imagine that now for you it's easier to think on that. Okay, in two dimensions it's easier, but in fact it's not so easy. Okay, I will demonstrate. And the other perspective is this one. Okay, and we are coming from the same structure. Okay, we are coming from this structure, but in one case is using rows, and in the other case is using columns. Okay, this is the main idea that I want to transmit from this set of slides. Okay, so it's only one idea. Is what until now you are watching like rows. Please, from now on, try to watch in the form of columns, because we are working with this geometric thing. Okay? If we are going to the 3D case, then what is happening is that I have a matrix that is 3 by 3. I have unknowns that are x, y, and z, so dimension 3, and I have the independent terms that are b1, b2, b3. Now, Each one of the rows is one hyperplane. Because I am working in 3 dimensions, one hyperplane is a plane, is dimension 2. Okay? And now what we need to do is to make the intersections of 3 planes. So we have many possibilities. When we have a plane and another plane, the intersection is a line. When you are using another plane, the intersection of a plane and a line is a plane. But also you can have that two planes are parallel. Okay? So there is no intersection. And also you can have that 2 planes are in a line and the third plane is also in the same line. Okay, so now we have many possibilities. Or also we can have that the 3 planes are the same. Okay? So the solution can be nothing, can be 1 point, can be 1 line, or can be 1 plane. Okay, depending how you are considering. Let's try to imagine that we are considering this example. So x plus y plus z equal to 3 is a plane. X minus y equal to 0 is another plane. X plus z equal to 1 is another plane. So I have for the first row the blue plane, for the second row the red plane, and for the third row the green plane. And now if we are drawing the 3 planes, what we are obtaining is that plane by plane I am getting 1 line, so this is a line, this is another line, and the intersection of these 2 lines is this point. Okay, so in this case the 3 planes are intersecting in the point 2, 2, minus 1. Okay? So to solve one system of linear equations means to find the point where 3 planes are intersecting. And in this case, the point where 3 planes are intersecting is 2, 2, minus 1. Okay? This is the vision that you were getting from high school. But now we know that we have another vision. Okay? We have the vision, this is the vector 1, 1, 1. This is the vector 1, minus 1, 0. And this is the vector 1, 0, 1. And the question is, can I make one linear combination of the vectors such that I am obtaining 3, 0, 1? I am getting this point, I am getting this vector. This is the question. Yes? So this is the other view. The other view is I have 1, 1, 1, 1 minus 1, 0, and 1, 0, 1. Can I get 3, 0, 1 like a linear combination of these 3 vectors? Okay, that's the question. And then the answer is yes. Look, the first vector is 1, 1, 1. So that means that is the blue one. The second vector is 1, minus 1, 0. 1, minus 1, 0 is this one, the orange one. And 1, 0, 1 is the green one. And the question is, how much time I must consider this vector plus how much time this vector plus how much time this vector, so that I can know where is this point. Okay, so this point in the canonical basis, okay, in the origin, okay, is 3, 0, 1. But now I have a new character, okay, and this new character is having a different vision. And the vision is that 1, 1, 1, 1 minus 1, 1, 0, 1. And the question is, from this character, okay, so this character that is watching in this direction, this point, which coordinates has the point? And we were checking that the coordinates is 2, 2, minus 1. And this is true. If I am considering twice the 1, 1, 1, that is this. Okay? So this is twice. Twice 1 minus 1, 0. This is 1 minus 1, 0. Twice is this quantity. And minus 1, 1, 0, 1. This is 1, 0, 1. So minus 1 it means in the other direction. So this one. Then I am getting 3, 0. 2 plus 2 minus 1 is 3. 2 minus 2 minus 0 is equal to 0, and 2 plus 0 minus 1 is equal to 1. Okay, so the vector that in general has the coordinates 3, 0, 1, in this new basis, okay, for this new character, has the coordinates 2, 2, minus 1. Okay? Yes? So look that for the original version, the Z is positive, but now because we are watching up, the element is negative. Okay, I am watching that. Okay, and I am in the 0, 0, then this is positive. But I am watching in this 4, then this is negative. Okay, depending how you are watching, the object is in the positive side, okay, so it's up or it's down. And this is what is happening. Because SZ is 1, 0, 1, so I am making this movement. Okay? So, please, don't forget, okay? Don't forget this vision. This vision is useful also for video games, obviously. Okay, because we are making intersection of objects and you want to determine with this intersection. So this vision is good. Okay, please don't forget this vision. But please try to get now this another vision. That is the vision from the basis. How I am changing, how I am watching the world. Okay? And this element that now is up, maybe depending how I am watching, is down. And this element that now is on my left, depending how I am watching, is on my right. Okay? The object is not changing. According to my environment, it's the same. But it's me that is changing. It's my basis that is changing. Okay? It's these three vectors that are changing. When I am changing that, then the vision is a different point. Okay, so the same object that has one general coordinate, that is this one, can get several coordinates depending how you are oriented. For one orientation, like in this case, the solution is 2, 2, minus 1. Okay? This part is very fast, okay? It's only try to introduce this concept. It's the concept that you can observe this matrix like rows. That means the intersection of hyperplanes, intersection of planes, intersection of lines, or you can watch that like one linear combination, so to determine if the vectors are linear dependent. So what I am doing is to change the basis. Okay? Look that all the time I am talking about basis. Remember, a basis is a character. And what we are trying to do is how one object that is the same object all the time, depending where is the character, is having different coordinates. Because these are the coordinates that you need to provide to the user. Yes? You are not changing the world. The world is the same. What you are changing is the point of view. Okay, and this point of view is this basis. Okay, and we will work a lot with these elements. Okay, any question? No? Okay, fantastic. Okay, this is important. Okay, try to maintain the whole view, okay, about the intersection, because you will use that. Okay, this is useful. Okay, this is something that you will use. But now, try to have in mind this other perspective, working in columns, not in rows. Okay, nice. So this is the first part. Look, there's only one concept, but this concept is very, very important, okay? So try to get it again. And the second, I'm sorry. The second part, okay? The second part is try to remember about what it means a system of linear equations, okay? But also try to provide one method that is the Gauss method, okay? That is the one I was explaining yesterday, okay? This is why I was telling you that maybe this class is the class for Tuesday, and the class in Tuesday is the class for today. Okay, because we are switching, but it's okay. Okay, it's not so difficult. Okay, linear equations. So let's remember what it means to solve this system. Then I will remember the Gauss method, that is the one that I was explaining yesterday. Okay, I will remember the rule that we were applying, okay, with the pivots. Then I will explain the Gauss-Jordan methods, and I will explain additional relations. Okay, and the most important point today is that you have many homeworks. Okay, so this is almost the last slide. I'm sorry. Trying to remember from high school. Okay, and the next one will be new material. Okay, this is why today you have many homeworks to be done on the next week. Okay, easy. Let's try to imagine that we are solving ax equals to b. We have three possibilities. The first one, the system is compatible. Okay? That means that you have one or more solutions. In the case that you have only one solution, the system is compatible and determinate. In the case that you have more than one solution, the system is compatible and indeterminate. And the last possibility is that you don't have solution. In the case that you don't have solution, then your system is incompatible. Easy. Okay, until here, the definitions are the usual ones. Next concept. You can work with system of equations that are equivalent. Okay, how you can make system of equations that are equivalent? By multiplying by a number that is not zero. Okay, this is important. And also by adding or subtracting. Okay, so this is the kind of operations that you can do using one system of linear equations. You can sum or subtract one equation to another. You can multiply or divide one equation by a number that is not zero. You can exchange, okay, you can switch to equations, and you can also switch according to the columns. Okay? Until here, nothing new. This is one example, okay? This equation and this system of linear equations and this system of linear equations have the same solution. Okay, so this is one exercise that you can do in your home. Okay, but the solution is something like this. Okay, so this row is twice this row minus this one. Okay, this new row is the sum of the three rows, and the last row is 4 times the last row. Okay, because we are making operations that are linear, okay, to multiply by a number, to sum or to rest, to subtract. This system, okay, the right one, and this system, the left one, are equivalent. They have the same solution. Okay? Yes, I know. You know about that. Right? But I need to remember this. Okay. So how I can get this solution? Okay, and in order to do that, you have several possibilities. Okay, you have the reduction method, the equality methods. I don't know. There are 3 methods. Okay, but you need to do that by code. Okay, you need to code that. So you need a method that is working all the time. Okay, and the method that is working all the time is the Gauss method. Okay, that is the one that we were implementing yesterday. How is working the Gauss method? The Gauss method is made in 2 parts. In the first part, what you are doing is to convert the original equation in one equation that the matrix is in triangular form. Okay? That means that the coefficients that are below the diagonal are 0. Okay? So this is 0, this is 0, this is 0. So the Gauss method consists first the original matrix and independent terms are converted in one triangular matrix, and the independent term is also converted according to the modifications that you are making in the triangular matrix. Okay? Yes? So what I will do, let me one moment. I will use the PowerPoint to do that. This is in this case the vector are rows. No, the vector are not rows. Just a moment. Okay, so we are starting with this matrix, okay? And this matrix is 2 minus 4. So I have, okay, I have a matrix A, and I have a vector B. The matrix A is 2 minus 4, 1. 2 minus 4, 1. And the matrix, the vector B is, in this case, is minus 3. For the second, I have 2, 3, minus 2, 2, 3, minus 2. And in this case, the second element is 2. And here we have minus 1, 2, 2, minus 1, 2, 2. Okay, I'm trying to maintain something that is more or less regular. Okay, and for B is -3 to 9, -3 to 9. Okay, so this is my original information. So what I can do is I can express that in row format. Okay, and in row format is something like this: it's 2x minus 4y plus z equal to -3, 2x minus 3y minus 2z equal to 2, and minus x plus 2y plus 2z equal to 9. Okay, what I am doing is I am multiplying by x, y, and z, and I am getting these values. The other possibility to express that is in this form. So I have this vector. Maybe it's too much. Sorry. So x times this vector plus y times this vector plus z times this vector is equal to this one. Okay, x times 2, 2 minus 1, y times minus 4, 3, 2, z times 1 minus 2, 2 is equal to minus 3, 2, 9. Okay, this and I don't know right here. Put that in colors. Okay, this and this and this is the same. Okay, this is in matrix form. This is working with hyperplans, and this is working like with linear combinations. Okay, so in this case this is rows, and in this case this is columns. So when we are working here, okay, we can think that we can work in this domain, or we can think that we are working in this domain. Okay? Normally we are working only with matrices and vectors, okay? Because we are using one GPU, and in the GPU we are trying to work with matrices. Okay? But I was telling you in the previous slide is that this problem, okay, the problem AX equal to B this problem, yes, can be expressed in this form or can be expressed in this form. But the problem is coming from the same, okay, or in other form. If you have this problem, you can convert in the red one, or if you have this problem, you can convert in the red one. All the three are equivalent. Normally, when we are working with our laptop, or with a machine, with processor, we are working in the red zone. We are working here. Okay, so this is okay. This is how we are normally working, using that. Okay, but try to remember that that means to solve that, and also means to solve that. So we can consider that we are making the intersection of things, or we can think that we are working in a change of basis, in a different perspective. Okay, but we will live all the time here. And my question is, I am trying to solve that and that. Okay, in this case, I am expressing that in rows. Why? Because normally you have in your mind that you are in rows. Okay, so making the changes that you want, okay, this is converted. Okay, I will try to do that. Okay, this is where we are coming from. Okay, and making the operation, okay, the operations are made using this pivot, okay, this is called pivot, okay. What you want is that this is 0, this is 0, and this is 0. And because you want a 0 here, a 0 here, and a 0 here, you need to change all the other elements. So if you remember from yesterday, the first row is not changing, it's the same. Now the second one is 0, 7, minus 3, 5. So this is 0, 0, 0, 7, minus 3, 5. And now, in the next case, this is 0, 0, 5, 15. So this is 0, 0, 5, 15. And what I am telling you is that obviously now I have a different matrix for A. I have a different matrix for B. But the solution X is the same. Okay? This solution X is the same solution here and here. So we are modifying the matrices, and also we are modifying this independent term, but the solution for this system and this system, because it's a linear combination, is the same. So X will be the same. And now, if you want, you say, okay, you are expressing that in rows. Yes, I am expressing that in rows. So this is 0x plus 7y minus 3z equal to 5. And this is 0x and 0y and 5z equal to 15. Yes, okay, the red is also this blue. But also I can think in this another form. This is x2, 0, 0 plus y minus 4, 7, 0 plus z 1 minus 3, 5 is equal to minus 3, 5, 50. Okay? Yes. I am doing that. I am making the change. Okay. However, to do that in the green zone has less sense. Why? Because normally 2, 2 minus 1, minus 4, 3, 2, and 1 minus 2, 2 is your basis, okay, is your character. So what it means to change that is that in order to solve a problem, okay, I don't know which problem, but in order to solve one problem, you need to change the character who is watching. Yes, normally you don't want that. Yes, but obviously, okay, this red, blue, and green are the same. You can consider all of them. And this is the Gauss method. Okay, and this is the method that we were programming yesterday. Okay, so yesterday what we were doing is to make that if you have a matrix A and you have a vector B, okay, then using Gauss, you are obtaining, okay, normally this is written in the reverse form, you are obtaining something that this triangular, okay, what is important is that this is a triangular matrix and this is the vector changed according to the previous cases. Okay, so I am generating this Gauss method. Okay, this is called normally Gauss elimination or Gauss triangulation. Okay, it's the same. People say elimination or triangulation, it's the same. Okay? Yes, any question? Okay, so we are all the time working with the matrices, but you can think on the matrices in rows or vectors. It's the same. Yes? Nice. But now we are trying to get X, okay? In fact, what we are trying to do is to obtain who is X, who is Y, and who is Z. And now this is done by backtracking. Okay, so what we are doing, okay, if we are coming here, what we are doing now, what we are doing is, I am starting with the last. So using the last row, I can get that Z is equal to 3. Yes, because you are getting the 5 divided by the 15 by 5 and you are getting Z. Yes, but this is also that also you can get from here. Now that I know Z, I am substituting here. So this is minus 9 and 5, this is 14. So I am getting Y. And Y is 14 divided by 7, so this is 2. Okay, so I am starting in this row, I am moving to the upper one, and now finally I am moving to the last one. This is 3, this is 2, so this is minus 8 plus 3, this is minus 5. That is coming here, 5 minus 3, this is 2, divided by 2, this is 1. Okay, so the solution is 3, 2, 1. And this is backtracking, okay? This part of the algorithm, okay, is called backtracking. So, what? Remember that yesterday I was calling. It's very important that everything is made in one modular form. So, how I am getting X, I am getting X by backtracking A triangular and B from the triangular. So from AB, I am getting A triangular, B triangular. From A triangular, B triangular, I am getting X. And this is the two modules that I am asking that you are making in the lab. Okay, this gas triangulation and this backtracking. Okay. Questions? No? Now, if we are thinking in general algorithms, these algorithms can be used in several parts. Okay? If you are only thinking about your final solution, this is not a good idea. Okay? Try to think on algorithms. And what you are doing is to make functions that are algorithms. And then, depending on your problem, you are using one algorithm or another algorithm. Okay. So this is the Gauss method. Okay, the Gauss method is I am converting my matrix in one upper triangular matrix. In order to do that, I need to make modifications in my system of linear equations. Yes? And when I have my matrix in the form of upper triangular matrix, then I can do backtracking to solve. Okay? This is the example. Okay? So you are starting here, then you are converting this system, okay, in this matrix. Okay, look that I am starting here because normally you are aware of that, but I can also provide that. Okay, no, I am starting here. From the green, you are also going to the red. In your code, in your computer, you are not working in blue or green, you are working in red. Okay, you are working with matrices and vectors. Okay, here all are vectors, and here all are rows, all are equations. I am not using equations, I am not using all vectors, I am using matrices and vectors. And look that after that I am concatenating the matrix with the vector in order to get only one matrix. Okay, this is the important point. Okay, if you want to calculate fast, you must use matrices. Okay? And then if you are performing this modification for the first row and this modification for the second row, then you are getting something like this. And from here, then you are getting this. Okay, remember two algorithms. The first one is to get this upper triangular matrix, and the second algorithm from here to get the solution. Yes? For instance, if you were doing the method from yesterday, you can try to solve this system by using Gauss. Or you can try to solve this system that is easier by using Gauss. Okay, at least to get the triangular matrix. Yeah? So this is also for homeworks. Yes, but now you don't need to do that by hand if you don't want, because you have the code. Okay, the important point is that you know the code that you are performing. Okay? What is the problem? The problem is that sometimes the system is incompatible. Okay? And when is happening that? This is happening when after applying the Gauss method, one row is not consistent, is inconsistent. For instance, this example, okay? I think that the Gauss method that I was developing yesterday is still working. So I am opening MATLAB. You can do the same, okay? You can open MATLAB. Okay, look, my own triangulation is still there. So, who is A? A is 1 minus 1, 1. 1 minus 1, 1. Then 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4. And then 2, 1, 5. 2, 1, 5. Who is B? B is 1, 1, minus 1. So this is 1, 1, minus 1. Remember that this is a column. I have A, I have B. And now, remember that if I was good enough, I will have a help, but I don't have the help. Remember that I was putting nothing. Okay? But this is the help. Remember. So in order to remember that, what I will do is A triangulate and B triangulate is equal to on triangulation of AB. Yes? And what is happening now, look, the first means that x minus y plus z is equal to 1. The second row means that 3y plus 3z is equal to 0. But the last one is strange because it's 0x plus 0y plus 0z is equal to minus 9. Yes? So I am having one row that is inconsistent. Okay? I am having something let me use that. Okay, I am having something like this.
Make him noise, good change.
Okay, now please only try to look in the orange part. Okay? So I am having something like this. So I am having something like this. In fact, if I am considering that this is the expanded, la ampliada, then I have something like sorry. Okay, remember, this is the important part. So what is happening according to my system is that I have 0, 0, 0, 9. That means that 0 times x plus 0 times y plus 0 times z is equal to 9. Or x times 0 plus y times 0 plus z times 0 is equal to 9. And this is inconsistent. Okay? So that means that in this case, look, in this case, I cannot make backtracking. So in the case, okay, in the case that I have this element, remember the elements in the diagonal are called pivots. In the case that one pivot is equal to 0, then maybe the solution is inconsistent. Okay, so when I am solving that, before to do backtracking, okay, maybe I cannot do backtracking. So what I need to do is to check the consistency of AT, BT. And this can be, I don't know, the result. Okay? The result is, I don't know, 0, 1, or 2, I don't know. It's a number. Okay? Or it can be sistemes determinados, no? Com feu vosaltres això? ¿Qué? Sistema compatible determinado, sistema compatible determinado, sistema indeterminado. Okay? Only in the case that you have the system that is compatible and determinate, okay? Only in this case, then you are making backtracking. Yes? So you are not doing backtracking all the time. You are doing backtracking only when checking consistency, the output is compatible and determinate. Okay? The good point, because this is modular, is that you are only adding one module, but backtracking is still working. Okay? But depending what is the output, you are applying backtracking or not. Okay? Yes? So using MATLAB, look, this is the algorithm. You can check in which moment, okay, you can check in which moment this system is compatible or not. Okay, I know. Okay, what you are doing is to check which is the rank, okay, which is the determinant. Yes, I know. Okay, but I am trying to provide new tools. Okay, and the new tool is if you are making Gauss. And one pivot is 0. Remember, the pivots are the elements that are in the diagonal. If one pivot is equal to 0, be careful. Because the rank is not 3. The rank is lower. Okay? So the rank is related with the pivots. One pivot must be all the time different from 0. If the pivot is equal to 0, remember the pivot is the elements in the diagonal, then you have a problem here. Okay, and making Gauss, you can detect this problem. Yes? Okay? So the important point is that I am providing algorithm that you can use in general. Okay, this is the point, and obviously, as you must try to do your algorithm as fast as possible. Next, second possibility: the system is indeterminate. Okay, let's check it. Who is the matrix? 1 minus 1 1. So I can go again to MATLAB. This is not a problem. So the matrix is 1 minus 1, 1, this is okay. 1, 2, 4, this is okay. 2, 1, 5, this is okay. But now B is different. B is 1, 1, and 2. If I am trying to solve that using Gauss, I am getting that. Yes, so in this case, look that what I am having is that the last row is all full of zeros. So that means that this row is not introducing information. Okay? So if the pivot is 0, but the independent term is also 0, that means that your system is compatible indeterminate. If your pivot is 0, but your associated independent term is different from 0, that means that your system is incompatible. If all the pivots are different from 0, you have only one solution. Yes? Okay? In the case that you have no solution, so this case, then you cannot apply backtracking. Okay? But in the case that you are here, what you must do is, where is the pivot equal to 0? Normally, it's in the last rows. Okay, so in this case, I will consider that Z, okay, can be any value. And I will solve that. Okay, so I will solve that and I will solve that. So you can still apply backtracking. This is not a problem. Okay, you need to make one small modification. Okay, you need to remember that be careful because the solution is plus Z, okay? It's one line of possibilities, but you can still apply backtracking. Okay, so you are making gas triangulation, you are looking for the consistency. If the system is the easy one, this is zero. If the system is incompatible, there is no solution. If the system is compatible but indeterminate, then I need to make small modifications. Okay? So in your code, when your code is solving, okay? Solving. Okay? So when you have your code that is solving AB, okay? This is the first instruction, this is the second instruction, and this is the third instruction. Okay, so you have, okay, you have another function that is solving A. And when you are performing this function, you are performing this one, and then this one. But the important point is that they are modular, so you can just change very, very easy. Okay? Easy. So you can use Gauss in order to check if your system is determinate, indeterminate, or incompatible. Okay? A row full of zeros, compatible, determinate. All the elements in A are zeros, but the independent there is different from 0, incompatible. All the rows, well, in the previous case, all the pivots are different from 0. If all the pivots are different from 0, then my system is compatible and indeterminate. Okay? So using Gauss, you have all the possibilities. Yes? The rule is the one that I was explaining yesterday. Okay, so the new row J is equal to AK, the row J minus AJK multiplied by the row Y. And Y is the row for the pivot. Okay, remember that the pivot is the element that is living all the time. Sorry, this one is the element that is living all the time in the diagonal. Okay, and you need to make the modification for all the elements after this point. Remember that yesterday we were discussing that it has no sense to manipulate these elements because according to the previous steps, all these elements will be 0. Okay, so what it has sense is to start here. In fact, if you are sure that your system is okay, you don't need also you don't need neither to calculate that because you are sure that they will be 0. So you need only to calculate after this column. Okay? When your dimension is 5 or 4 or 8, it's not important. When your dimension is 100, 1000, okay? When we are working in machine learning, this dimension maybe is 100,000. Then it has sense to be careful how you are managing the matrices. Okay? So this rule, okay, this pivot rule is the one that I was explaining yesterday. Okay, very easy. And it's how I can make 0 all the elements below the diagonal. Okay? And I am doing that for A and I am doing that for B. The element in the diagonal is called pivot. Okay? and the first element under the diagonal is called subpivot, okay, because it's the one that is used for all the rest of the row. Okay, it's very easy. Yeah, again, solve this system using the Gauss method. It's easy. We have the function. So 1, 4, 3. So this is 1, 4, 3. 2, 5, 4. 2, 5, 4. And now is 1 minus 2 minus 2. 1 minus 2 minus 2. And who is B? B is 1, 4, 3. 1, 4, 3. So now I am solving that. Voila! That is. So Sz is equal to 2, okay, because 3Sz is equal to 6. Now because this is 2, this is minus 4, this is minus 4, that is coming here, so this is 6 with minus 3, so y is equal to minus 2. Okay, 2 minus 2, so this is 6, minus 8, so this is minus 2, that is coming here, this is 3, so x is equal to 3. So the solution is 3 minus 2, 2. Yeah, very fast. Yes. And remember, we are working with matrices that are very low dimension. Okay, you must try to imagine that this is something that is very high dimension. Okay, it's not only one character; it's hundreds of characters that are working and working very fast. Okay, because you want to work in milliseconds. Okay, you must be very fast. Okay. So we have the pivots and the subpivot. Look, in this case, the pivots are 1, minus 3, and 3. All of them are different from 0. Because all of them are different from 0, that means that the system is compatible and determinate. Nice. Okay. There is one second possibility, that is the method of Gauss-Jordan. Okay, the method of Gauss-Jordan is the following. Look, using Gauss, what you are doing is to make that all the elements below the diagonal are equal to 0. But another possibility is that all the elements upper the diagonal are equal to 0. Okay? And in this 4, what I will get is that the matrix A will be one diagonal matrix. Okay? And if this is diagonal matrix, then to perform the backtracking is direct. Okay, because all these elements will be 0. You are modifying the elements in the diagonal, you are modifying the elements in B, and it's working. Yes, so the objective in Gauss-Jordan is that the elements that are below the diagonal and upper the diagonal, they are zeros. Okay? Yes? So this is one exercise that you can try. Okay? That is, try to solve that. Try to perform one module that is to perform the Jordan part. Okay? If you are performing the Jordan part, that means, okay, that you will get one diagonal matrix and one bit that is related with the diagonal matrix. And what you are doing is to do Jordan triangulation of something that is triangulated according to Gauss. Okay? And then if you are doing that, then you don't need to make backtracking. So solving AB, okay, you have solving AB is something like this, but also solving AB can be done in this form. I will change that.
Can I ask something?
And it is very easy, so look, this is not backtracking, it's backtracking. In fact, you can do that, but you don't need it, okay? You can do backtracking, or you can do division. Okay. The problem is that we need to perform the this formula. Okay, the formula is try to imagine that now I have this matrix. My objective is that now this is 0, 0. So what you are doing is you are taking that like pivot and you are applying similarly to the Gauss method, but for this row and for this row. And then you are obtaining 0 and 0. And then you are moving here and you are applying the Gauss method for this row. And then you are getting 0 here. Yes? It's not complicated, okay, but it takes some time to be done, okay? It's a homework that is not complicated, okay? It's the function, okay? In fact, the algorithm is very similar to this one, but in this case, I am going from the last to the previous one, okay? So what is happening in this case, I will put in this comment, is that the pivot is coming from L to 2. Okay? So I am starting in 3 and I am ending in 2. In all the cases, because I am not using that. And in this case, the rows are not below the pivots. Now the rows are above the pivots. So that means that in this case, J is going from L minus 1 to 1. Okay, because now this is not below the pivot but above the pivot. Okay, and doing that, okay, it should work. The algorithm is similar. Okay, the algorithm is similar. So only making these small changes, you can check it should work. Okay. Yes, it's only 2 indications, but because the formula is the same. Okay, you're using the pivot, and then you are like this one, and then you are going up. Yes. Questions? No? Nice. In this case, now the elements that remains are only the diagonal. So how to get the solution is very easy. Is the element that is in the independent term divided by the element in the diagonal. So I don't need backtracking. Okay, it's directly the division of this element by the element that remains here. This element by the element that remains here, and this element by the element that remains here. It's very easy. And this is Gaussian. Okay? This is one modification that is not complicated to be done. Why people is using Gauss-Jordan? Because using Gauss-Jordan, okay, and this is why it's very important that you understand that it's better to work in module 4. Using Gauss-Jordan, you can find the inverse of one matrix. So if you have one matrix here, A, and you want to calculate who is the inverse, one possibility is I am concatenating the matrix A with the matrix identity. Then I am applying Gauss-Jordan to all that. When I am applying Gauss-Jordan, this is modified, and this is finally one diagonal of pivots. And then you are dividing all the rows by the value of the pivot, because you want that here is starting with identity. And what is got here is the inverse of A. Okay, what I am telling you is I want to calculate the inverse of A. Nice. How I can calculate that? First, I am making the Gauss triangulation of A and identity. And what I am getting is A triangulated and identity triangulated. Then I am getting, okay, the lower part full of zeros. Now I am applying Jordan to this A triangulate, identity triangulated. And what I am getting is one A that is full of elements in diagonal and one I. Yes? And now I don't need that. Okay? And now what I am doing is to divide that in order that what I am obtaining now is identity and the inverse of A. Yes? You can test it, okay? But in order to do that, you need to generate this model, the Jordan triangulation. Okay? The Jordan triangulation is similar to the Gauss triangulation, but not zeros in the lower part, but zeros in the upper part. If you are doing that, everything is easy. Okay? So again, this is a problem that we will solve the next Tuesday. Okay, by making the Jordan triangulation. Okay, so the next Tuesday we will work in the backtracking algorithm and we will work in the Jordan triangulation in order to be able to perform that, and that. Okay, so using these modules, I can solve one system of linear equations, I can solve also in this form, and I can make the inverse of one matrix. Yes? So this is for homework. In any case, we will do it in the next Tuesday. Yes, the next Tuesday will be backtracking and Jordan triangulation. And now there are some relations that are very important, okay? Because I will move from your domain with ranks and determinants and so on to our new domain that is about pivots and vectors and so on. Okay? So let's imagine that A is a matrix. Okay, remember, we are all the time working with matrices. A is a matrix. All these assertions, okay, all these affirmations are the same. In the case that you make the triangulation and appears k pivots. One pivot is one element in the diagonal that is not null. Okay? So the number of pivots is the same that the number of columns. Remember, we are working in columns. The number of columns of A that are linear independent. Okay, so where the vectors are living. Are living in dimension 2, are living in dimension 3, are living in dimension, which dimension? Okay, so the number of pivots is the number of linear independent columns. Is also the dimension of the subspace that can be expanded by the vectors in this matrix. Is also the rank, okay? This is what you are normally using, the rank of a matrix. The rank of the matrix is the number of pivots in the matrix. And is the number of columns that are linear independent. And finally, I am talking all the time about bases. The columns where the pivots appear, so not where the pivot is 0, are a basis of the subspace, spanned by CS. Okay? Obviously, the rank of the matrix is the minimum is lower than the minimum between M and N, in the case that this is not a square. And in the case that the matrix is a square and the number of pivots is equal to the number of the dimension of the matrix, then all the columns are independent and the matrix is regular. It has one inverse. Okay? Yes? So, all these assertions, all these affirmations are the same, but from different perspectives. Okay? Normally, you are using that, the rank of a matrix. But now, we are using these other ones. Columns that are linear independent, so vectors that are linear independent. Pivots, because we are using Gauss, and bases, because normally we are working with different characters in a video game. Okay? All of them are the same. More, if you want to calculate the implicit equations, okay, if you want to calculate that, then you can put the vectors here and the additional vector is y, z, okay, so the component. But this is something that you know from high school, okay? So you can obtain that in this form. This is one example. Calculate the the implicit equations and a basis for this subspace. Okay? You must try to do that. So another problem to be solved. Now, Frobenius, okay? Roger Frobenius, high school. If the rank of A is different from the rank of the ampliada, then the system is incompatible. If the rank of A is equal to the rank of the ampliada, then the system is compatible. If the rank is n, the system is determinate. If the rank is lower than n, the system is indeterminate. Okay, so this Rocher-Frobenius theorem is coming, from here. Okay, it's coming from the space that the vectors are generating. And finally, we have some homework to be done. Yes? So please take note. For the next Tuesday, first, we will work in the Jordan triangulation. And we will work in backtracking modules. Okay, in fact, I will try now to make the Jordan triangulation because it's very easy. More, you have a lot of different homeworks along the slides. Okay, so please try to solve the different homeworks. So this one, 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 and obviously all this one. Okay, the ones that are in orange normally are the problems that I am solving in the whiteboard. Okay, but I am expecting that you are solving all of them.
Na minobis. Na minobis.
Okay?
Goa.
Yes? Nice. So let's try to do the Jordan elimination. Yes, all this homework is for Tuesday. Obviously, we are not solving all of them, but I am expecting that all of them are for the next Tuesday. Okay? So, how we do the example of the slide 22? How we do the slide 22? How to do that? Calculate the dimension. To calculate the dimension is to determine, for instance, okay, calculate the dimension is to determine how much of the vectors are independent. Okay, so what I can do in order to determine the dimension is to use that. In the triangulation appears k pivots. Okay, to be independent means that. So how I can solve that? Come on, I am coming here. I am doing this for everything. I will use A, that is the first dimension is, sorry, the first vector is 1, 2, minus 1, 0. So the first vector 1, 2, minus 1, 0. 1, 2, minus 1, 0. The second vector is 1, 3, 2, 1. 1, 3, 2, 1. The third vector is 1, 4, 5, 2. 1, 4, 5, 2. And the 4 vector is 1, 2, 0, 4. 1, 2, 0, 4. Okay, so now I have 4 vectors. And I want to calculate the dimension of the subspace. And according to that, the dimension of the subspace explained by these vectors is k, where k is the number of pivots that appear in the triangulation. So I will make the triangulation, I will check how many pivots I have, and this is the dimension, and this is the rank. So what I will do is to make the triangulation of that. Okay? What is the problem? The problem is that according to my instructions, if I am trying to do that, okay, I need B. Off. And the problem, I'm sorry, I need A and I need B. To generate A is very easy, because this is the first vector, the second vector, the third vector, and the fourth vector. Oops. Yes, the problem is that I don't have B. So what I will do is to generate one B that is a phantom. Okay? So triangulation can be done also without B. Okay, so this is something that you can also take into account in your function. Okay, but in this case, B is equal to 0. So if I am doing that, look what is happening. What is important to me is that how many pivots I have in this case. How many pivots? 2. Yes, that is. Okay? This is 1, this is 1, this is 0, and this is 0. So I have 2 pivots. Okay? So which is the dimension? Which is the dimension of the space that I am generating? 2. Okay? So the dimension that I am able to generate using these 4 different vectors, in fact, all these vectors are living in a plane. Yes? Okay? So what I am doing is to apply this equivalence. The dimension of the subspace expanded by CA, K is equal to the number of pivots that I have in A. Because I have 2 pivots, that means that the dimension is 2. Yes? Then I need a basis. Okay, I need a basis. Which are the bases? According to that, the columns where the pivots appear are a basis. So a basis will be 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0. This is a basis. Okay, because according to the theory, the columns where the pivots appear, so the elements in the diagonal that are different from 0, are a basis. Okay, so calculate the dimension, 2. Calculate the basis, very easy, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. And now, calculate the implicit equation. This is more complicated, okay? Because in order to calculate the implicit equations, okay, then they can be obtained by triangulating these matrices. Okay, the problem is that you need to work with symbolic, okay? And in MATLAB it's not so easy, okay? So you need to work. You can try, okay? But it's not so easy. So the point is to calculate. This is not 0, 0, 0, but this is x, y, z. So when we are performing the different functions, we need to perform the function using x, y, and z. Okay? This is more complicated. The problem is that you must do that by hand. Okay? So this part of the problem is more complicated. Yes? Okay, so normally you can solve that by doing that. The problem is that I will try to do it, okay? Because there is one symbolic tool in MATLAB. Let's try it. Okay, according to that, I need to do something like this. Okay. I'm crossing my fingers, okay? I am not sure that this is working, but I will try. This is the interesting part when you are okay. Let's suppose that it will work. Okay, it works. Nice. Okay, look that the solution is 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 2 0 0 1 0 1 0. So it's the same like this. And now I have the implicit equation. So this is x. So this is any x is working. And now this is y minus 2x. And the other one is 8x minus 3y. And it's for t is nothing, okay? Because we can omit that. Okay, so the implicit equations are y minus 2x equal to 0, 8x minus 3y equal to 0. So it works. It was not so complicated. Yes. So finally, using the system it works. I don't understand what implicit equations are. This is from high school. The implicit equations means which are the equations that are defining your problem. Okay? So, for instance, when you are look, when you have that, so at the start, look. This is A, so I will come here. This is A, okay? At the start, the implicit equations are x plus y plus z plus t equal to 0. And 2x plus 3y plus 4z plus 2t equal to 0. And minus x plus 2y plus 5z equal to 0. And y plus 2z plus 4t equal to 0. Okay, so what I am doing is, remember, I am multiplying the first vector by x, the second vector by y, the third by z, and the last one by t. And this is equal to 0. Yes? Okay? This is the implicit equation at the start. And remember that we are creating that because we have, yes, it's 1x plus 1y plus 1x plus 1t equal to 0, 2x plus 3y plus, and so on. Yes? So now what I have is that. So the implicit equations are x plus y minus 2x plus 8x minus 3y plus 0 equal to 0. Yes, the next one is y minus 2x plus twice that plus 0 equal to 0. And the last equation is nothing because this is 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and the last equation is nothing because this is 0, 0, 0, and 0, 0, 0. Okay, so if you are multiplying, the problem here is that 80 okay, so this is okay, and so if we are multiplying that, okay, the first is x plus y minus 2x plus 8x minus 3y equal to 0. I am trying to explain that, but I think that is not very good my explanation. I will write. I don't know if I can insert one table. Okay. So my matrix is 1, 2, minus 1, 0. 1, come on, 2, minus 1, 0. Next one is 1, 3, 2, 1. One, 3, 2, 1. The next one is 1, 4, 5, 2. I cannot see. 1, 4, 5, 2. 4, 5, 2. And come on. And the last one is 1, 2, 0, 4. 1, 2, 0, 4. Okay? This is A. And now I need to write here b, okay? B is the independent term that now is x, y, x, y, z. Okay? So this is A and this is B. Yes, this is how I need to start. Okay, vector 1, vector 2, vector 3, then this is the line, and I have x, y, z, etc. Okay, x, y, z, t. Yes, and from here, I know that x plus y plus z plus t is equal to 0, and 2x plus 3y plus 4z plus 2t is equal to 0, and minus x plus 2y plus 5z is equal to 0, and y plus 2z plus 4t is equal to 0. Now what I am doing is to convert this matrix on the left using the Gauss method. And using the Gauss method, what I am obtaining is that this is changing, okay? And sorry, this is 1, 1, 1. The next one is 0, 1, 2. Remember, the first one is not changing never, okay? The next one is what is this? 0, 1, 2, 0. So this is 0, 1, 2, 0. Okay, and also this is changing. Okay, because the first one is never changing. This is not changing. So this is x. For the third, this is 0, 0, 0, 1. So this is 0, 0, 0, 1. And finally, I am getting the last one that is all full of 0. 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay? And because I was changing that in order to get this lower diagonal, also is changing this part. The first one is x, because all the time is x. The next one is y minus 2x. Y minus 2x. Okay? What it means that? It means that in order to get this row, I was using this and I was subtracting twice the first one. 2 menos 2 me da 0, 3 menos 2 me da 1, 4 menos 2 me da 2, 2 menos 2 me da 0 y aquí me queda ahí menos 2x. Okay? For the next, this is 8x minus 3i. So this is 8x minus 3y. It's more complicated because when I was passing through this row, I was passing twice. Okay, so it was two combinations. And finally, here I have 0. So that means that I can operate with these elements, and now what I am getting is a different result, and the result is the first will be x plus e minus, is once x, so x plus once the second, so plus y minus 2x plus once the third, so plus 8x minus 3y plus 1, 0, so nothing, equal to 0. For the second, 0 times x, so 0 plus once the second, so this is y minus 2x, plus twice the third, so this is twice 8x minus 3y equal to 0. The third is 0, 0, 0, 0, so 0x plus 0 whatever plus 0 whatever plus 1, 0, nothing. Remember, now we have only 2 dimensions, so we need only 2 equations. And the last one is 0 times that, 0 times that, 0 times that, 0 times that, this is 0. If I am arranging that, what is happening is that x minus 2x plus 8x is 9 minus 2, this is 7x. And y minus 3y, this is minus 2y. So the first equation is that. And in the second case, y plus, no, sorry, minus 6y, this is minus 5y. And minus 2x plus 16x, this is 14x. Okay, so the equations, okay, the equations now is this. Okay, so these are the implicit equations for my formula. Look that I have only 2 equations. Why? Because I am living in dimension 2. The number of equations is equal to the total number of the dimension minus the equations. Okay? So try to work on it. Yes, I know there are many problems. Okay, try to do as much as possible. If in any case, at least the ones that are in orange, and after that you have more time to do. Okay, don't worry about that. And if you have any question like this, then the next Tuesday I can solve. Okay. Any question? No? Okay, I guess that now is time. I was considering that you have the knowledge from high school in order to work with this linear algebra. But if you have any doubts, if you have any comments, you can ask me without problems and to work with that. Yeah, I will work again with this implicit equation if you want, but normally implicit equations is something that we are not using. Do you have anywhere in which I can see what it was? Yes, you have the info. You have the info that I am providing in this theory book. And here it is explained what it means implicit equations. Maybe. Oh, it's not. But I remember that this is something that this is asked in the selectividad. Okay, I am one president of one tribunal, and this is something that. Ok, ecuaciones híbridas de la recta en el espacio. Okay, so you have many examples. Look at it. This is the kind of equations that I was explaining. Let me check it. Okay, so this is the equations. And this is how they are converted in the form of matrices. Okay, this is the right. Okay, so this is I was talking about. Yes? No, it's not complicated to find it. Okay, so I will stop here. Okay, remember for the next Tuesday I will work in the Jordan part, in the backtracking, and also trying to solve the problems that are creating or generating more difficulties in this case. Okay, so bye and have a nice day. And keep safe, please.
son Kian. Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred. Vår son Kian. Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred.
Ah, Ranjo Stenja. Jonsha. Garadel Akari.
Baya Rashi. Oi, mama.
Hello. Yeah, you can download QuickTime. So as you can see, you were right. I have it wrong, so here we are at home. Can you hear me, right? Can you? Hello? No? Okay, maybe now? Can you hear me? Okay. Great. So, how are you doing? I have 5 obstacles already. I guess that most of them they're going to be replaced, isn't it? So I want to present the last exercise of basic animation, because then we're going to go to rigging and then going back to animation, but it will be character animation. Okay, so I would like to present this exercise, but I would like to do it with you all, or most of you, having done the obstacle bouncing ball. So I don't know, how are you? If you are mostly finished, or maybe we can present the exercise by I don't know, 11:30, 11:45, to give you another hour. Then I can present the last exercise. Maybe you can continue with the obstacle until the end of the class. Almost done. I'm having a couple of issues to render it. Okay, I thought if I can help you out with something. The focal view of the camera. Yeah, so let's do that, okay? Let's wait until 11:45, but I don't know if some of you are already finished. Maybe it's better to introduce the new exercise. For example, I have 5 exercises uploaded to the folder. I don't know if they are already finished. Okay. For example, I have, mine is yesterday's. Okay. I guess that everyone's is from yesterday, and it's not finished. Okay, what do you think? An hour of work and then present the new exercise? By the way, you will still have until the end of the class to finish it. Come on, guys, help me out. Say something. And by guys, I mean, like, sounds good to me. Yeah. Thank you, Enrique, to be there. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, guys. So, right. Let's give it an hour of work. I'll be for any trouble. Don't hesitate to ask anything, okay? Maybe you can find some issue that you will spend, 15 minutes trying to solve. Maybe I can I can help you out. If you want any feedback, then the best way should be through mail. And the ideal way should be via SyncSketch. Maybe you can pass the link directly to the chat. Okay, we said it yesterday. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the only one that doesn't need squash and stretch is the vertical bound symbol, the 02. Another thing, we talked about it yesterday. If you want to correct the vertical bound symbol, I'm going to ask you for the new delivery next Tuesday. So please wait until next Tuesday, because I'm receiving some mails with the delivery, right? I'm going to ask you again next Tuesday. Okay, Victor, we didn't talk about the squash stretch until the obstacle bound symbol, right? And you can always deliver, as we said, on squash and stretch, but I need the first one as I asked. Yeah. But anyway, Tuesday we can fix that. Well, you can fix it at home, but I will ask for it Tuesday. So Tuesday I'll review them, I'll change the mark, and we can forget that, to have some kind of order. So Enrique, let's go through it again. We made the first lateral, right, without squash and stretch. We did it like that, without squash and stretch. Then we made the rules of the squash and stretch in that bound symbol. But I didn't ask for it in the lateral. But you can, as I said in class, you can deliver another version with the squash and stretch, but it's not necessary. The first mandatory squash and stretch is in the obstacle bound symbol. Okay? But I recommend you to go through the squash and stretch in the lateral as a second version if you want, to have some simple way to do it before the obstacle, but it's not necessary. The first one mandatory is the exercise 04, the obstacle bouncing ball. Another thing, I'm asking for a zip with two files, the MA and the MOV, okay, MP4. MOV ideally. I said so because that way I have everything in order. Right now, you know, I can have like 5 files uploaded to the folder, so it's not too important, but if we can do it in a zip, will be easier. So also I'm seeing that we are having trouble with this, so for any requirement like this, I know that I tried to set it in class more than one time, but I guess that between my number of classes and yours, it's not that practical, so I will put it I write it down, okay? Any requirements for future exercises? Hi Victor, no. That's another thing to remember. I just need the mesh, the polygon. So I'm making an easy way to give you the requirements. I could write them on Discord, but I think that that's too unofficial. So I'm making a folder in material named delivery requirements. Okay, and there I'm going to upload a simple txt file with the basic requirements for each delivery. Okay, that way we can stop asking you said, I said, I remember, okay. I am already uploading it, so it's very basic. So in this case, I'm just saying in the txt that you need a squash and stretch here, and you don't a squash and stretch there. Okay, and I'll try to do something similar for the future exercises. yeah, again, the name underscore surname underscore the name, the number of the exercise and the version. Okay, if you have a typo, it's okay. But and if you have it wrong, let's say that instead of having the number of the exercise, you have the name of the exercise, it's okay. It's okay as a typo. Try to have it as I'm saying. The thing is that in every exercise I need to know the name and the exercise, right? And that's for every file. Okay, so the playlist should be named like that, the scene also, and again, try to deliver a zip with the file and the playlist, and that's all. Don't upload the whole set, right? I don't need all those folders, scene, movies, autosave, all of that. I don't need it, just the scene. How you doing, guys? 10, 12 minutes? Great. Okay guys, so let's see them and go for the new exercise. Okay. This is one example of exercise that maybe you can do a camera cutting and editing, you know, because it's vertical, so it's harder to see. Okay, so the rule is well applied, but I will tell you. Well, careful here. This pose. It's in squash. Frame 78. I will tell you that remember that we need you to stretch it at the end. Yeah, yeah, this last one is to stretch it for sure. But anyway, remember that we need more space around the contact pose, so I think that you will be beneficial for that. Maybe you can create more space, for example. Here, that's maybe this pose could be further away from the contact pose than it is now. Same thing here, right? Look at this, the timing is the same. Same thing here, right? So more space around the contact pose. I'm going to review. So, Angel, the ball is appearing directly on the contact pose. So I don't know from where it comes from. So I will tell you to show me a pose with the ball around here, you know, showing up a little bit from the top to tell me that it's coming from the top. Then this one should be already in the air. It seems like it's in the air, but I will put it further away from the contact pose. Same thing here. This one, it's not in contact. It should be. Same thing here, should be further away. The timing is to equal. The third one here is in contact, so you are not applying the rules, right? Remember? Further away. Further away. Okay? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah, same thing. Look at this, careful. This is very important. We talked about it a lot last year. Here we'll have the contact pose rule applied. So this one should be in contact, and this one should be in the air and further away. Same thing here. It's too close from the contact pose, and here we don't have the stretchy contact. Same thing here. Okay, remember? Yeah. You need 3 poses. The first one in contact in a stretch, the second one in contact in a squat, and the third one in a stretch in the air, far away from the contact pose. You can upload it again until the end of the class. Okay. This camera doesn't let me see anything. Okay, too moving. I cannot see the animation. Okay. And also very important, same thing here. This pose is too close to the contact pose, too close, contact, squash, and the third one is in contact, so the third one should be in the air. Remember. Check your contact poses, check that you are doing the proper contact rule. Same thing here, this pose right here, it's too close to the contact. The third one should be further away also and pointing to the direction that you are going. Same thing here, too close to the contact. There is no timing if you're doing that. Same thing, this should be in the air and pointing to the direction that you're going to. Same thing around, yeah. Same thing, this should be further away from the contact pose. This doesn't look like a stretch and squash. And the third one should be further away. Right, this is not squash and stretch. It is not either. Right, you have to maintain the same pose and use the controls of squash and stretch. Same thing here. Same thing, you are going out in squash, squash. And here I can see how the ball isn't changing form and remains in stretch. This is the wrong format, Gerard. This is not HD. Look at this. You are doing the acceleration arriving to the contact. You don't have the curves properly done. It should be in linear. And this pose should be further away from the contact pose. Same thing here, you have the third one in the contact. This one is not touching the ground, so it should be in contact. It's impossible to have a vertical bouncing ball if you are going from one direction. Right? If you are going from the left, it's impossible to have. Yeah. You are passing your bouncing ball, right? Yeah. And the format is important. Let's do something, okay? As you're having trouble doing it properly, and I can understand, as always, we can change it. Same thing, Daniel. Wrong format. Should be in HD. There is no bounce. There is no squash and stretch here. And the curves doesn't look properly done. Guys, do you think that you need more time to do it properly, or you think that you need more theory? What's the problem? Lack of knowledge or a lack of time? Again, if it's time, we can do time. If it's, you know, knowledge of how we have to do it, we can do it again. Time, because I understand Maya, it's animation, it's tricky, Maya, it's trickier, so it's been a year since we did 2D, well, not a year, but almost. So guys, I can just close the delivery and evaluate what I have, but I think that it's better for you to have another opportunity, or if not to do it again, to do another class to do it properly. So take the advantage that I'm giving you and say something to me. Should we do it? Should I do one again with an easier, I don't know, not that rushy, reminding you all the things? Or should we just have a little more time to do them? You know, for me it's important to understand properly how to do this kind of thing. If not, the next exercise should be, it will be too difficult. I think it was a time thing. Yeah, Aitor, yeah, you can just take the camera and you can animate it from one frame to the other, right? One keyframe in the frame 10 and another keyframe in the 10 in the frame 11, and in the 11 you can move the camera around and you will have an automatic cut. Okay, if it's time, the problem, help me out, guys. Don't take advantage of me. Don't lie to me. If it's time, I can present the next exercise now, and we can make the delivery for 10:45 next Tuesday, as well with the other bouncing balls, and close the bouncing balls. And also I can ask for a blocking of the new exercise. but this week you will need to invest something in animation. Sounds good? Okay. Yeah, my recommendation will be, so this week try to invest time in animation. Next week we will do theory. Well, we have to finish the next exercise, that is a pose to pose. Remember the leg posing, pose to pose that we did in 2D? We are going to do the same thing in 3D. Once we finish that, we're going to do theory for doing rigging, okay? I think that the best way to do it is to do it with me step by step, right? Not having the purpose of learn how to do it, because there is too many steps, okay? I think that it's better to go through all the steps to have I don't know, a sense of it, a complete sense of it, not necessarily know how to do a complete rig. So I'm not going to give you that many work next week. So try to invest the time from today until next Tuesday, and we will have a calm week later. So I'm going to present you the new exercise. It's the pose to pose, and you have the rig on material, okay? By the way, first let me change. Yeah, that was the department WhatsApp group. Where is it? Here. Let me change the delivery again. Just keep in mind that I'm not going to do this all the deliveries, just the ones that I think that you need to. So as soon as I have, 4 or 5 students that can do what I am asking, everyone should be able to do it. So 20th. Okay. 20th at 10:45, and that's the final call. Great. Then the pose to pose. What is it? We will be for the end of the 21st. We are late. We are pretty late. Should be, yeah, it should be by the end of the 13th, okay? Okay, I know, let's try it. By the end of the 14th. 14th. No, sorry, 21. Okay, 21. Let's see. Let's see if we can manage it. Alright, so you have to download your rig, the Ultimate Walker. Material, assets, rig, Ultimate Walker. Okay, remember to have your set project and everything. So I just changed the requirements because yeah, I forgot that one. So I will ask for 2 deliveries for this. One in blocking and the other one in spline, okay? So 2 MAs, 2 mobs. Okay, let me have a minute to answer the question. Okay. So you remember how to do the layout, so we need to create both views, check that we have everything as it should, planned and stepped, create a camera, go to camera, put our view, around here, change our settings to HD. By the way, if I am saying something that you don't know how to do, even when I explain it a few times now, I prefer to have the question again. You know, I can understand if you skip something, or send me an email like, you know, I don't know how to change it to HD, then keep having deliveries without those requirements, okay? So don't worry, just don't hesitate to ask anything, it's okay. Right, so we have it in clamped and stepped, so let's do the blocking. Remember, I don't like to have those legs pointing at the front, and also this is a good opportunity to know how a basic rig works, right? So we have the yellow one, the main one. Remember not to do this and move more than one controller at a time, or the mesh. So we have the yellow one, the root, as a main way to move our rig. Then we have these two diamonds for the feet and the whole leg, right? And these little vectors, pole vectors, to move the direction of our knee. And then this top one is just for squashing straights, okay? It's pretty easy. This, it's not necessary to use, these two. So we just need to control our root and the feet. Even this exercise, you just need to use these two at the top. So should be pretty easy. Okay, so we put our feet more or less around, I don't know, like this, more or less, yeah. So we make our weight to one of the legs, translating, and rotating. Do you remember how we made the draw? Careful with that knee, do it properly, like this. Okay, this should be the first pose, right? I'm going to do it pretty quickly. Maybe you can just see how am I doing it, and then just look around your rig. Okay, so first key, right? Same steps as the 2D. Now, I don't know, on the 10th frame, later we can change it. I'm going to do the mirror, so the other keyframe, the keyframe number 2. It's very important to make a keyframe for every control. Okay, so I take everything S. Now, I could do this more or less, but remember that also we have values here. So maybe I can just change my Z rotation, leave it the same, but on the contrary, so the opposite. Take it, in this case is minus 5.5. So I can take the minus. Sorry, I take everything. I can take the minus, and now I have the mirror, proper mirror. Same thing here, let's see. The translation X. Maybe I can put the same value, but instead of minus, positive values. Okay. I change my pole vector, and that's it. I have my perfect mirror. Until here. Too fast. Too easy. Okay. Then, if you remember, we need to do the anticipation, right? So you have on your requirements, you need to apply the rule of 5 poses: key, anticipation, breakdown, extreme, overshoot. So we already have our key and already have our key 2. So let's do the anticipation. So I can just go around here to the 3rd frame and move my control to the opposite direction than the action, so around that. Yeah. Okay. And now I'm going to do the overshoot. Remember, this is very important, how to do the overshoot easily. So, the easiest way would be to use this keyframe that I have as the overshoot and now do the extreme. So, I can take everything and do a keyframe on the 12. It's the same one as the 10, right? But this 12 I can use it as a key 2 and the 10th as the extreme. So I can just go to the 10th and put it as extreme. Right? That's it. Let's give it more time, right? It's too quick. So 1, 4 and 10, 13. So 3 frames. Okay. My breakdown, if you remember, should be in the middle, 0 rotation, and down. Okay, for me it's too quick. I'm going to give more frame for each pose. Let's see. Careful with the feet, they should remain on the ground. So this should be your first delivery. How do you select multiple frames? Okay, again. Yeah, shit, that's it. But remember to use the arrows in the middle, right? Not the ones on the extremes. Okay, so this should be your first delivery. And then if we do the spline, we convert everything to a spline. The only thing that you have to do here, careful with that feet that it's moving. Try not to have the leg that straight. That's it. Okay, now we have to apply the easy ins and easy outs. Okay? So, for next class, you need to deliver the bone symbol and you should have the blocking done, and then you just have to go to a spline like this, right? Very easy. So now I'm going to teach you how to do the easy ins and easy outs. We should be able to create the both exercise by next class. So during next class, I think. But whatever. Fucking phone. Okay, so easy ins and easy outs, okay? So normally we need to accumulate time on the anticipation as a bouncing ball, right? We want the time here on the anticipation, so we need an easy in and then an easy out, and then another easy in arriving to the overshoot. So I want an easy in the 5th and another in the 13th. So we could go to the graph and try to do the same thing as we did on the bouncing. But the problem is that we have more than one value here. And imagine that instead of having a pipette, just 2 legs, we have a whole character with arms and whatever. We need to apply the easy in and easy out to the whole rig, and it would be too difficult to do it in graph editor. So what we're going to do, we take everything. Okay, we take everything and we are going to go. So I want an easy in arriving to the 5th, right? So I make a keyframe a couple of frames before the keyframe. So the 3rd. Okay. So this movement, this little movement between the 3rd and the 5th, the thing that I want is to create more space here in the middle, to make this movement last way longer. So I take from the 5th to the end and I make that space way bigger. And now, look. Yeah? Again. I want an easy in going to the 5th, to this pose, to the keyframe. So I make a keyframe a couple of frames before, and I make this space bigger. So the movement that before was 2 frames long, now is, you know, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames long. So it's the same movement, but it lasts longer, arriving to the keyframe. So that's an easy. If we take a look on the graph, let me show to you. Right, we created an easy in. Then, by the end of the exercise, we can clean this. Right? We can put it down here if you want. And now we can do the same thing, arriving to the extreme here in 16. So we go a couple of frames before and we make this space last longer. What do you think? This is the whole animation tool. Yeah, there is a way to change the color, but I don't like to change it yet. You should be able to know more or less what you are doing in this simple exercise. We can do that for the next one, for the full rig, the character animation. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 frames. And so if you want to know where is the keyframe, you just need to understand that you need to pipe, right? You need to memorize the order. So 1, anticipation. Okay, 1, anticipation, breakdown, stream, and overshoot. So just 5. Yeah, I can upload the playlist. Should I well, I can upload it. So let me go through again the delivery. Okay. As Nuria said, we have the delivery by the end of the 21st. But as you saw, maybe it's a little tricky to remember the tool or the way to do it, but you can do it in, I made it in 2 minutes, right? Obviously it's not the same thing, I'm used to the software. But 2 minutes, it's not 4 hours class, right? So, you have until the 21st, so until Wednesday, next Wednesday, by the end of the class to deliver. Okay, that's closed. But that day, the 21st, I'm going to start rigging. Yeah? But I'm going to give you that day just in case. So, I recommend you to have this. The blocking should be way done by Tuesday, and we can do the spline together with my feedback Tuesday. Okay? So, can you come Tuesday with anything done? Yeah, but you will be screwed. Know what I mean? I'm going to invest next class to finish this properly, to give you feedback if you need to, whatever, right? The ideal way should be Tuesday, finish it, receive my feedback, and have the rest of the class to fix it. If you are already done and it's properly done, we will do a little jump to increase your mark. Okay? So we will invest Tuesday for this delivery. If anyone doesn't have the time, or it's getting difficult for him or whatever, we will have the 2 hours to finish this properly. If anyone is doing it pretty good and can finish it a little earlier, we will do the jump and you can increase the mark. But Wednesday I'm going to invest it to start rigging, although you will have until the end of the class to finish it just in case. Yeah, I know that probably it's easier to have closed dates for deliveries as I meant to, but you know, I think it's kind of weird. Maybe it's too big of a jump to start animating in my life. Okay, so that's it, guys. I will recommend you to start trying to do this. The 10 minutes that we have, maybe I can solve you some doubt. Also, I'm going to I'm going to upload the playlist of blocking, QuickTime, H.264, quality 100, scale 100. What else? 004 extension B01. Okay, so that's the naming. That's the blocking. Then spline 01. Okay, spline 01. And now finished with the easy ins. And squash and stretch, the overlap. Okay guys, so blocking, right? Spline 1 and spline 2 with the easy ins and the overlap. So you should have the first two, ideally the 3, at least the first. That's no rule, that's recommendation, so don't worry. you can open the notes for a sec. You have them in delivery requirements. And then another folder, references. Inside references. That's 2. That's okay. Okay guys, so I think that now it's clearer than before. And that's it. We'll see each other next Tuesday, okay? Okay guys, so thank you very much for the class. Don't hesitate to ask me through mail whatever you need. Sorry. Bye.
Delker.
Panama zu Türonamen.
Se chiama tipo di calma. Dos da cagando.
でのそねなdi sini deh.